Hello. Hello. Hello, welcome everybody. No, I had some technical difficulty to fix. So yeah. Not trying to run away or anything just yet. You know. Welcome. Vietnam is in June. Okay, we still got a long way. Like they thought I left already. Welcome, Alyosha. We got thinking. Yeah. Welcome, sister. Seashell Quinn Nataraja. DS. We got Sylvia. Thank you. I've just been trying to fix some audio issues and learn a lot. Yeah, I'll be streaming. I'll be like travel streaming, I would say. Welcome, Ellen. Nice to see you. Let it show up. There it goes. Shout out to the Facebook brothers, sisters. Got brothers, sisters all over now. Everywhere. I'm doing good. I just kind of been fixing technical difficulties. That's why I didn't stream. You know? Usually if I don't stream, it means technical difficulty. That's the only thing that would really stop me from streaming. Because freaking technology and learning to fix, yeah, it's like very rare, but from time to time it happens. Welcome, Sister Bella. We got Loch Nessa Heavenly. I heard people were sending messages to Sister Christy. Where is he? Like, damn, chill, y'all. Oh, hello. Welcome. God's here too. I'm like, dang. That's okay. I know a lot of people. Sound of Pangea streaming, right? Sister Bella was streaming. You know, somebody's gotta take over anyways. I'll be gone. Oh, is that his name, Robert? Shout out to Robert. I mean, grateful to everybody doing their part. Brother Arrow Eyes, you know, so difficult. Don't stop believing. Well, he's already got a lot on his plate. He's a professional therapist, so. You know what I mean? That's a different level of, because you have to be, there's code of conduct, like they have to behave a certain way. It's a lot more. Me, I could yell at people. Honest, you know what I mean? For real. That's why I'm grateful for what I do, because I can get the message across. Therapists can be, you know what I mean? Over here, this more village style. You know, somebody gets out of line. What the? Just kidding. We don't hit you with this, right? I thought you were a mango gang. Hold on, let me get my secondary camera functioning. To make an outlet for what's up here. Let's see how the second camera looks. Hope everybody's had a great day today. If not, we're gonna make it better. You already know. Be the change you wish to see in the world. On a sad note, my meditation group, he found out he had a prostate cancer. So remember I told you I was playing the didgeridoo on him? So the one that be working hard, you know, too much stress. The one that trying to get the hedge fund manager. And so the cost of that is high level of stress, you know. Sometimes it's, yeah. The one that I said, man, I wish some people were my student, but some people are just my friend. I can't teach some people. I mean, I could, but they don't listen. You know what I mean? So, but I'm just there for them. You know what I mean? They don't really meditate. I'm in their life. I make people meditate, yo. Whether you realize it or not. I make people do the work because freaking, I guess they just don't do it. Welcome, Brit. So today we're definitely gonna meditate, as we always do. Meditation gang must unite. Yeah, from welcome Brit and Labs Rock. We got Brother Era Eyes. No sugar for. Oh, this person says they have big faith, so their big faith is getting tested. You know what I mean? When you tell the universe you have big faith, you know what I mean? This is a really way. Stand on business. It's time for your big faith to activate. Use it. Welcome, Shane. We got Greg. Are you letting your hair grow? Just a little. I go for like the, alpaca style. That's kind of. And also, that means I have to give him stronger sound medicine. But whenever you have prostate, that area is what connected to your sacral chakra. It means that you're using your creative energy for something not in alignment with your highest good. It comes with a cost. You know what I mean? Donkey style. That's why you have to find out what is right livelihood. Right, from the eightfold path. Right livelihood. Sometimes you're working a job that's just destroying you. It's not in alignment with your Dharma, the path that's harmonious for you. That's why I do this. But I know I gotta take care of my body because I've been getting more lower back spasm. More yoga, basically. More decompression, more. Welcome, Mountain Rose. Yeah, follow your Dharma to bring you good karma. Welcome, Patricia. I heard it was Labor Day, right? Patricia said what Labor Day in the UK. To all my English homies. Oh yeah, and happy birthday to the Master, May 5th. Oh, and it's Sister Grace birthday too, right? Grace and Virgil. Yeah, I went to visit the master on Sunday. A little chit chat. And lots of birthdays. Spring bank holiday Monday, and welcome Chloe. Thank you. Oh yeah, Cinco de Mayo. Check out my new album, Blue Moon album. The best music I made. Up to date. I mean, I only release stuff that is good. I don't want to waste your time, you know? Like something that has feeling. On all platforms, yeah. If you want to support me directly, go to Bandcamp, which is donation based, or you can download for free, but it's available on all platforms. Thank you. Yeah, I've been listening to it too, just to see, you know. That's what I've been trying to fix, the rhythm. This is the rhythm of the night and day. When I make music, my metronome and the music keeps getting off track, and I've been trying to figure out for almost 2 weeks, almost over 2 weeks now. While trying to figure that out, it led me to messing up other technical issues, which took me a day to fix, only to come back to the same issue. So definitely very humbling, but it's like issues that I welcome. I welcome issues, you know. It's a good issues that challenge you to improve in your craft, but rather than issues of disharmony and issues that you don't, you know. I welcome those too. It's just this one's not too bad. Making sure I don't piss my wife off. Sometimes I'm very honest, very blunt, oh. Happy wife, happy life. Happy house, happy spouse. Brittany says, I have a situationship who's avoidant. No husband, I'm fine. Oh. That sounds like some tea. I don't know if we're ready for that. I don't know if you're ready for that. Situationship. You have to blame Facebook for that, because they were the one that promoted. In a relationship, it's complicated. Why even have that option? You know what I mean? Who the hell needs to know those? Not Jerry Springer, but I guess it kind of is at this point. Not the Maury show. Like, what do you mean? What's a situationship? Oh, here we go. I guess drama keeps people entertained, because sometimes life be boring. That's why you gotta keep yourself entertained, build something, right? But I get it. A lot of relationships are complicated because of the lack of wisdom. Because they're not in. The symbol of peace has appeared, the greatest symbol of harmony in the world. The Mango Lord has held up the symbol of peace. The symbol of peace has appeared. Again, like a wild Pokemon. Mango, tango, bango, rango, kango. Not that one just yet. Ignore that one. Don't try to steal the show, kitty cat. Anyway. Pretend we don't see it, okay? Welcome, Sister Christy. Yes, we also had a most recent musical single rap release called the Mango Gang Anthem, not in the Blue Moon album, but if you know, you know. Mango Gang, what rhymes with mango, man? Yes, this week I've been having a lot of mango too. I wait for it to be ripe, right? You're like, not yet. Is it your time? Just one more day. Okay. You know, you had your grandma go. You go to the store. You go to see the watermelon. You got the watermelon whisperer. There, yeah. Me, mango whisper. "23 hours. Avocado does need that. You're like, okay, look, what makes me sad is little avocados. Like, you take so long to pick, you open the avocado, the damn seed is bigger than the act. There's more seed than avocado. I'm like, no, I got scammed. The seed of the avocado is almost more seed than the avocado. But it's hard to be disappointed with the symbol of peace that harmonizes the world. So yeah, I've been kind of just fixing audio stuff all day. And I think I'm still I fixed the main issue of why I couldn't stream. Of course, that was just a one-day issue. The 2-week issue still. But it's not a major issue. It's like, it's kind of like, it's not too bad. It's like a muscle soreness. The metronome and the music start drifting after a while. In the beginning, and then after a while, and I've tried like so many things to fix it. Latency. I got my latency down to like 8 milliseconds. That's like below average. Okay. My overall latency 8.71 millisecond. Super low. Anyways, I don't want to talk about IT stuff. Do you have? I just press the external sync button to make my audio interface the central syncing thingy. But what makes it complicated is that I use a digital routing system called VB Matrix Coconut, which can complicate things with the clock, but I think anyways, it's just more trial and error. It's another form of meditation, so the whole time I just make sure I don't pull my hair out. That's all. You know. Keep going. For real. And then, right, and it takes around, before it gets out of sync, it takes around like 5 to 10 minutes. So you have to sit there and just hear. And when it gets out of sync, you just go, all right, try another method. When the one method doesn't work, you just trial and error to another method. Well, that's what I've been doing for the past 2 weeks. Like, I pushed the limit of it so much that I messed something up last night or the day before. And so that's why I had to put it back in order to continue fixing it. But anyways, I just move forward. How are we feeling so far? Did we stay grounded today, brothers, sisters? And let me know if the audio is decent. Welcome, Lindsay, Dolly. When the avocado is stringy, that's sad. It's rare that I get a stringy avocado. Thank you, Amanda. Thank you, Lori says, love your talents and music, but I think you are losing your mind. I don't think so. Have you ever seen someone losing their mind? Definitely not close. It's more about many people don't know what it's like to it's hard to stay calm. No, it's called spiritual discipline. That's what we teach in here all the time. That's why I can be focusing on fixing an issue for 2 weeks without, That's why we have a peaceful community. If you have the follow button, yeah. Yeah, I test the follow button already. Like I keep it off, it drifts. I turn it on, it drifts. I press the link button, I try that drifting. I try the and so I'm back to kind of testing the external sync button, right? Syncing through the external audio hardware, which is what I'm trusting that it will be. Yeah. Welcome, Roman. You get Sari and Zoe. And remember, we're still in the blue moon month, so people are gonna act. There may be some unique experiences, so I ask everybody to be super patient and humble and have good boundaries. Yeah, I don't use Mac, I use Windows. Quantize. This month is the blue moon. Two moons in 1 month, making the energy more dense. Meaning that people are gonna be more in their damn head than normal. Without realizing it. That's why it's called being in your head. Because if you know you're in your head, then you would be more present. May 1st and May 31st. It's a rare phenomenon. Nothing out of the ordinary, regular moon. It's just when you notice something unique things always happen, right? More crime during the full moon. And summertime will begin soon. The energy been bad with the new, more crime. And summertime brings more crime because a lot younger people is out of school. Right? More going out, more partying, more substance, more things to sell, more speeding, more people who aren't constantly on the road driving. So right, the pace of how people drive, right? In the summertime, they drive differently. There's a huge mixture of people who are not used to driving. I saw that they are putting a curfew at the mall here in Houston that after 2 p.m. you have to be accompanied by an adult. That's how I'm guessing it's gotten that bad. Yeah, Willowbrook. But that's why we had to do our part, brothers, sisters. Keep things grounded. This 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Welcome, Sister Diane. สวัสดีครับทุกคน Be ready for relaxation. Let's go forward. Let's do 15 minutes, 15, 15, 15, okay? What is that? Test 1, 2. Okay. I was not on yesterday fixing some audio issues, so apologies to anyone who were disappointed looking for me. But we're back. Like McRib. We'll call it just relax. Call it relaxation. Relaxation stop. Okay, 15, 15, 15. Yes, I didn't leave to go to Vietnam. Yet. Here's the volume. Here we go. 15 more minutes. more minutes. Yes, this is live. Relax. Por favor. we feel, brothers, sisters? A little emotion, right? It's called a sound bath. You feel the energy from the music just calming. Cleansing, purifying. Welcome, thank you, welcome, Christy. We got Seashell, El Presidente, Susan, Sister Lori here, Alicia, Katrine, journaling. We got Otis Obosran. We got Unicorn and Stacy, 100K, Neil, the Chess King is here too. Today's sound bath, lots of tingling, lots of people just opening their heart tonight. So thank you for trusting the space and opening your heart, because that's why we're here, right? And I know, I'm still dialing in the audios. I wish it just takes time to dial in things, you know. Thank you for your patience with some things. Yeah. Open the heart. I think that's what the world needs, just people opening their heart. It's just sometimes when you open your heart, you get used for it, and that's what destroys the world, when you make people lose that heart experience. But in here we try to have people have faith in love again. Just say thank you. Sister Grace's birthday, the Master's birthday, 5 de Mayo. That's okay. Possibly family come to visit. Thank you. This looks like a tent. Yeah. which teaches us the nature of life. One day I might not be here, you might not be here, but that's why we gotta just enjoy the whole process. Yeah, it's sad that one day we might not see some of y'all no more, but at least we have the good time together. At least we have some community that cares, a place where you can say what's on your heart, and people patient with each other. And of course, like I said, we gotta be super patient because that blue moon month, I like making an excuse to be more patient, that's why. Any excuse or reason to love, to compassion, but we still gotta have boundaries because some people be taking advantage of our compassion, Welcome. Okay. I think we learn a lot about the nature of life from our animals. And humans, of course, but the animals' lifespan is shorter, so it's kind of... But the animals help us to prepare for, family. Right? They're like our short animal lifespan, shorter than human. But some people, their animal is all they got, so that's another challenge, right? But at least we got something. Another day to live. Right. Currently, I've tamed about 5 cats outside, come running to me for petting. Cat petting zoo, just following me. No food, then they want the rub. No food or rub, they run away. There's more than 5, but I kind of lovingly tame 5 already. Start with 1, the gang leader, the tuxedo cat. Tuxedo, bring the 2 black cat. Or one tuxedo, bring the another tuxedo. Two tuxedo, I bring another orange and white one. Now the 3, the black baby come, and then another, like, shoot, they look like they're having a great time over there. It's just like, and then the other cat's like, that looks like a great time. Why am I not over there? It's true, free. You know what I mean? Free. That's a free human benefit. He's just sitting there rubbing 4 cats. Why do I join in 5? It just makes sense. You know what I mean? And then they give special food from time to time. Somebody's back hurting. Somebody lower back hurting. Where did the pain come from, sister? Angel Miss. That's a menthol eucalyptus herbal Thai inhaler. Your back hurts from your kidney. Have you got somebody to check that out already? Our friend also had pain in his right hip area, and then they find out it's prostate cancer. But as long as you figure out, get to the root cause, we can heal it, you know. Oh, Susan Venice says, my car was totaled today. I'm an Uber driver, had 2 passengers who are all okay, but my car isn't coming back. I'm glad you came back. The car can be total, but your life is not total. The car you can always replace. But life, y'all, so precious. No replacement. When it's gone, it's gone. I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad that people can heal. Let's do one for the body, okay? One for healing the body. Just warm, 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 warm. Warm, warm. Make sure you have some headphones, okay? And wherever the pain is, just breathe into it. Take your time. The more you can deeply breathe and relax certain part, it's not about running away from the pain. It's about facing it and accepting that's there. Don't ignore it. Accept it. Many people pretend it's not there. No, it's there. I accept that's what's happening. And I know that healing is happening too. Oh, wait. The symbol of healing has appeared. The symbol of healing. There we go. That's good. That's 15 minutes. It's okay. Womp, 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 womp. Maximizing vibration. How do you feel from that, brothers, sisters? Relaxed and zen. Thank you for everybody's patience with each other, by the way. When the mind is relaxed, the body becomes relaxed, and then the healing happens, even though you can start with feeling pain. People still doubt energy healing because it's free. There's no, well, not all of it is, of course, but it's highly accessible, and when you become open to the world of energy healing, it opens a lot more possibilities, not limited to diplomas and all these, big pharma healing only. Many people don't realize you can heal your body through intention, through positive mentality, and clear mind. Because it's so difficult to have a clear mind when you're under stress. But if you do it all, right? Medical healing, spiritual healing, why would you not do it all? Because we don't know we can. We don't know what all is possible. That's why I'm grateful for many modalities of healing: Reiki, plant medicine, medicine over the counter, shamans, sound healing, vibrational healing, massage therapist. Everybody's, right? We need each other. Even art, right? You can get a lot of healing through art and even spaces that make you feel healed. Cathedrals and Zen temples and gardeners and just good people, nature. But it requires our effort to go there. Like you choose to be here. You made the effort to be here today. And this is accessible. Well, we want it to be accessible. Why would you not want healing to be accessible? Conditions. Conditional love makes things like unconditional, more access. So find the right balance, brothers, sisters. Yes, I just released the Blue Moon album on May 1st. The best music I made so far. In my current genre and more hip-hop, lo-fi and Every song has a flute. Yes, yeah, thank you. Flute gang. Oh, mango gang. And it just only gets better from here. The goal is to get better from here, not worse, you know. But if it does, sometimes it happens. In life, you learn a lot whenever you do things that aren't in your best interest or in alignment with your highest good, you know. Lots to learn. Thank you. And many people have already donated or checked out the music, so thank you so much. And of course, this is my last month of streaming until August. So thank you for being here. Make sure to follow the people who are here so you can support them. Okay? Just follow the people here. But I will be travel streaming. I'll be travel streaming. Yeah. Just a little here and there, some photography. It will be so strange for you to be away. It's true. This is the first time I've ever left the mystic village in probably, my devotion, my bubble of devotion, and you know, I don't miss a week. That's weird. So I'll be like making videos here and there. I don't like. The truth is that I don't. This is more about my karma. Right? I'm married. Tea ceremony with my wife. I get to see her whole family. I don't need to go anywhere, honestly. I'm happy being here already. Don't need. But the universe always bless you or push you to do more. I plan to do lots of photography to come back and share stories with you of what I've experienced and seen. I think that's the best way to speak, you know. Right. Show you photos of what I see and kind of share with you. Be more of a story time experience, yeah. Maybe I will show you, it'll be a gallery of this is what happened, and then because I did study photography. One of my things that I haven't done photojournalism or street photography in a while. Right. As you know, I used to be a wedding photographer because I was a street photographer first, which the skills transfer to wedding photography in the candid shots that people do want. Yeah. I'm not the type that I can pose people actually, but I prefer not to. I just want them to be natural. I can guide them to do something that looks natural rather than pose them. So that's one of the gifts that I learned as a photographer, is to not pose so much, but get them to do something that leads to an authentic pose. Right? That's another art form in itself, which is organic photography. It feels like the photographer isn't there while he's in front of you. Is because I guide them to meditate. Like, take a deep breath and imagine. And then when they start breathing and imagining, they forgot I'm there. But street photography is a completely different. It's about timing and spirit. It's like, imagine the eye contact that no one expects, or the look that they're staring at something as they're walking. Click, is that eye. That's the magic. It's us. We observe things happening in our daily life, and it's interesting to see people notice stuff organically, especially if they're noticing something that's interesting. And where we're going, Vietnam, that's an amazing place I just never really go anywhere. But now 2 months, it's like, yo. No, I have. I'll post all my stuff everywhere, really. Yeah. I have some of my old photos too. Do you feel anxious about being with? Not really. I just know that. I know an issue for me is that I have my time reallocated. Like, I use my whole day, and I know. Right? But whenever I'm in a new space, there's gonna be the discipline is gonna be different. Right? Everything, like, the bubble that I live in. Everyone is like, I'm around people who are meditators, who are aware, right? And I'm going somewhere this is more of a spiritual pilgrimage for me, right? I get out of my bubble and I go into another bubble to learn. That's the exciting part, because I love the wisdom that I get when I go on a journey. It's about just observing people push the cart and seeing them on a motorcycle, and you see 4 people on a motorcycle in Vietnam. Like, you don't see, that's not legal here. But over there, 3 people on a motorcycle, on a moped. That's common. 4. Word. In India, that might be 5 people. I do have film I do have film. Dark. I do have film. I love film. I got a light meter too. Well, the film camera also has it's not the super old version. I guess light meter in there too. Nikon N222 or N2002 or something like that. I just plan to bring one camera. We'll see. Children. Yeah, in the countryside, a lot of kids ride the moped. Because that's just how you get around. The one thing that might be challenging is, her family is super traditional and very not full of wisdom, which is one of the reasons why she kind of came to America. Now we get to we're not going to be spending that much time, but we're going to be crossing paths with her family, who's going to kind of advance on her with traditional values and principles. And I have to just kind of watch her clear her karma as I'm there being the supportive husband. Right? Because they're going to demand things. She knows she's not, but she has issues with saying no to her family. But it's not a bad issue. Right? And then how the etiquette, right? Traditional people require you to have etiquette. Luckily, I know the game already because Thai people are literally the same. Maybe even more etiquette in Thai culture. Just because they're still... the culture is very Buddhist. Even the king is below the monk. Right? That's what's taught. The monks above all the politician, all that. So there's some wisdom. Yeah. And so there's a lot of humility in the culture, but a lot of it is pretentious humility. That's okay. Used to it. Performative humility. Yeah. The truth is that I just get to be humbled because I don't speak the language. But I've already saw a taste of how they introduce. Hey, I'm Uncle Lee from the mother's side. I'm the third cousin. It's nice to meet you. Already. Right? I was like, it's kind of... I didn't grow up with my family. Like in Thailand, my relatives, I moved to America when I was 7. So I kind of disconnected with that culture. So it's like I get to see it in full action. So I get to kind of live through her. If I stayed in Thailand and like build relationship with my relatives, how it would be like to interact with them. But I'm grateful for learning to break the culture, right? I'm coming to America. It helps me to, I wouldn't have known about Thich Nhat Hanh or Zen and be more open than a religious practitioner. I become a spiritual practitioner because of the open-mindedness and the suffering that I experience. Right, when you go to Thailand, everywhere most people are Theravada Buddhism, the orange saffron, the orange robe. Right, everyone has a similar consciousness. It's mostly Buddhist and a little bit of Catholicism. But when you come to America, there's like everything. Hinduism, Jewish people, Catholics in different types, Mexican Catholic, Canadian Catholic. It's like so much. And then hello, happy birthday to you. Me, thank you. Happy birthday to you. And thank you to Alma, by the way. Thank you so much for your donation. Birthday. Thank you to Mace and thank you to everybody. Grateful for everybody supporting. And I learned a lot more about Thailand because I was a monk there for about a month, and I went to all these temples and learned about the inner city temple, the outer city temple, the suburban temples, and I learned how people interact. And the level of respect is really it's a priceless experience, And very familiar. Code switch. Well, yeah, the thing is most people don't speak English. So, and I'm good at reading body language. I'm good at reading people's energy. But they don't know that. So that's going to help everything be more peaceful. It's like when you meet a large group of elders, you go into a time machine back 30 to 40 years of how the etiquette was, which is amazing, really. Right? It's priceless, really. It's rare to get a especially in Asian culture, because they really want to preserve honor and their ancestors, and super traditional. But Grace did ask me what I'm interested in seeing. I'm trying to drink some tea over there, some Vietnamese tea. I'm trying to go to some Vietnamese temples. I'm trying to go see some nature. But I'm also want to go people watch. Just look at. That's always interesting to just stare at the front of the 7-Eleven or something. Like whenever I went to Thailand, I always just stared. I'm like, whoa. That's a random bush. And somebody's sleeping there. Or it's like somebody just randomly sleeping out in public in front of their own house. Whoa. They just trust. Right, the traffic's here, they're sleeping right there. Huh. That's their hood, so they kind of... And then dogs, like damn, that's like 15 dogs in this street. It be like that sometimes, y'all. I remember I went to Thailand, I think the second time, and I went to the temple, and I look at the back of the temple, there's like 50 cats back there. Damn, right. When do you see 50 cats at a temple? Let's go to Thailand. Or Japan or wherever. Will you be in the north or the... we'll be mainly in the south. I'll be going to Thailand for maybe 5 days. Vietnamese culture probably has more vegan because Mahayana Buddhism, oftentimes the monks are vegetarian, vegan. Well, it depends, right? Some people, but the vegan culture in Vietnam is a lot stronger. But things may have changed because Thailand has a ton of tourism, and I think it does bring more of that, but I believe the vegan culture is, in Vietnam would be stronger because of, that's just kind of what they do. I heard from the monk that when I was a monk told me, people who worship Kuan Yin Bodhisattva, they don't eat meat. And so that's what Thai people say about people who worship. Or they have seasons, right? Some people, they're vegan for a month or two. They call it like right, many cultures have a month where they just don't, they give up something. Lent or Ramadan, or what is it? But as a whole, China might have the most because it's cheaper to eat vegetables, right? When you have a lot of people that you need to feed, like soybean and tofu, it's a lot cheaper than meat. But nowadays everything's commercial. Back then there's a study called the China Study, where they kept track of. I think I learned this from watching a documentary where, like, scientists, they tracked people who were villages who were vegetarian, right? All of a sudden they noticed there was more tumor and cancer issues. And a lot of it came from when they started eating meat, because there were villages that were just only vegetarian. And so the best thing to do is find the right balance, right? I think balance is a huge find the right balance. I think many people do an absolutist approach because it's kind of easier to think all or nothing, but life requires balance. Yeah. I definitely approached life that way initially, all or nothing, but not balance. The balance is actually more of a mature thing. Getting very sleepy. Welcome, Karuna. Swami. Somebody's birthday. In country, they are high above sea, no freezer. They can hold. I always get mesmerized by India. It's just so bold, right? The country. The culture is bold, the people is bold, the food bold. Right? You gotta be sharp. And even the religion, right? Very sharp and bold. It amazes me how very devoted like religiously they are over there. And the variety, how much variety, right? It's like everyone has a deity they look up to. Right? There's a lot of knowledge. There's a lot of the culture is very rich. And there's a ton of people. That has to be said. When there's a ton of people, it pressurizes more things, right? When there's more people, like art, creativity, and also spirituality gets pressurized, and some diamonds pop out from time to time. Like New York, tons of people, so a lot of art, a lot of spiritual things. As long as you can stay grounded from dealing with people. You know. When you're around people all the time, it almost sometimes you feel you don't have space as much. No privacy. But if you have a good heart, you find amazing people and network with them. No, Grace's family is mostly Buddhist. Nowadays people are, I think it's mainly Buddhist, But a lot of people, they're just traditionally Buddhist, but devote the spiritual devotion to anything nowadays. It's watered down. Everything's more routine, right? But there's a lot of patience because of the different, like in Thailand, people have a lot more patience because it's kind of like it's forced on you, really. It's forced on you in a culture and etiquette. Like Japanese people, they're known to be patient and nice because it's the etiquette, it's a social etiquette for you to be like that. Right? Where that's how they get along. Their society is more collective. It's not better or worse, it's just different. As you know, America is more individualistic, more blunt. Right? And more vulnerable. Right? I noticed that right? Because there's a lot more honesty. I wouldn't say more, it's not honest, it's because you're so blunt with the honesty rather than being nice but not really saying what you feel. Right? It leads to people really you learn a lot faster and you do heal a lot faster too. Because people are they say how they feel. In cultures where people don't actually feel heard, there's a lot of disconnection. Any culture, right? If you're coming from a place where you don't feel heard, welcome, Joanne. Nice to see you. She says, I was wondering if you could pray that my operations will go smoothly and that my recovery will be quick with no complications. Allow my body to heal and be strong. Here we go. And all is one. That's for Joanne. When you trust, you just trust. You don't need a lot. You just know everyone's going to be okay. When you do good thing happen to you, right? You plant mango, you get mango. The reason I share a lot about cultural differences is that many people wish they lived somewhere else. But everywhere has challenges. Sometimes we think the grass is greener on the other side. And then those people who are on the other side, they wish, they think the grass is greener over here. But the truth is the grass is green when you water it. We just want to go to where the grass is already green. What province will you... I'm not exactly sure. We're going to be in her district. I think it's like district 6 or 12 or something like that. Okay, shout out to Ajahn Cha. Yeah, a lot of people will follow Thai monks, or they follow because in Thailand, you know, they look down on this thing called bodhisattva. They just want you to meditate and reach Buddhahood. That's it. Just follow everything. That's the monks. But in Vietnam, Mahayana, it's like, Buddhahood is good, but the details in between there help people. Help people. But the Tibetan goes, we're gonna help people, but we have magical way to do it. But we don't even know what the magic is. No one knows. You just trust. And so what we do in here is a combination of all of it. Right? You can be inspired by anywhere, anyone, anything. Like a lot of people in America are very interested in Buddhism right now. Tons, right? Because probably the walk for peace, and many people are looking to be a part of some religious or spiritual follow that they resonate with. Looking, maybe the grass is greener over here. But there's great teachers everywhere, every religion, every culture. It's not about the label of what religion, it's about people making helping people's life become better, or help people improve their life genuinely. That's it. Whatever religion or spiritual path, help people live better, help them suffer less, feel more peace and joy. When I see people do that, I'm like, finally. Right? Because I see finally maturity, they genuinely help people. Rather than make it about religion, they make it about transformation. Rather than making about bullet points and parroting, they actually help people's life become better. Hell yeah. But the immature people, they love just creating cult and parroting. And your life still stay the same. But when you're a good student, they look for good teacher and good community. A bad student, they look to join a cult. But that's just how it is. Like, why would you join a community that doesn't actually help you? You're just not paying attention. And so please pay attention, brother, sister. When you pay attention, you see who's there, right? Who's actually making a difference, or who's just there to convert you. And because when your life actually gets better, you feel freedom in the way you live your life. Like when your life genuinely gets better, it's undeniable. And you don't need to go through a hula hoop to get there. It just is. But when when you have to go through all these things to be happy, they just taught you to make it difficult to be happy. That's why I'm spiritual. I realize all the spiritual teachers didn't start religion. They taught something that actually improved your life. They didn't need you to believe first and then see results, right? Or they just show you they give you the tool, and then you practice the tool, no strings attached. Manipulators, they need you to believe in some narrative first to get to the joy, rather than give you a tool to practice and experience joy. Right? They sell you on the idea. You have to believe first, and then you can have the joy. The spiritual teacher goes, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Enjoy the present moment. No strings attached. But the one that had the string attached, I don't follow those ones. Why the heck would I practice something that string attached? I owe you something. No, that's called conditional love, when there's an I owe you. When you practice something pure, it's unconditional. agape love. People love to flaunt the word agape love. But everything they practice, not agape love, is strings attached. They just love to parrot the word agape. They love to parrot enlightenment. This, yeah, the thing is, look, there's good people everywhere, even in communities where it seems more cult-like, because there needs to be advanced, mature people hiding in plain sight too. Right? They just gotta play the game like, oh, there's an issue, oh, I'm not gonna dump. Right? They want to help, but they realize people just don't know better. There's a ton of Christian and Catholic people who resonate as spiritual people because they're mature and open-minded. And there's a lot of Buddhist people who resonate with spiritual people because they're mature and open-minded. One love. They get that. And I love that. Jesse says, Jesse said, Paul says, tell them how you took down the cult leader. I rescued Paul from two different cults. Now you join the third one. Jesse's. No. I asked, like, let's see, Tao. I asked a Catholic lady who was the priest assistant, what her name was. She said, oh, I have had so many names. I was like, you know, many people, it's really difficult to it's really difficult to talk about this stuff in the public, so when people hear it, they assume it's going to be like the worst conversation ever. Because every time people get into religious conversation, they're yelling at each other or disrespecting. Right? If you see a conversation online about religion, it doesn't lead anywhere that's grounded. So when people hear it here and we're like peaceful and it makes sense, they're like, this is different. Right? We're respecting religion. Yes, we do. Because there's good people everywhere. Yes, sometimes people have been hurt by their upbringing. Right? And sometimes they don't fit their religious mode. But they're not all bad. Use the restroom real quick. I'm always looking online for like people who can talk to people. I'm looking for people who are about one love. Every conversation is about choosing a side, religious or the opposite of religion. And I'm like, where's the people who are trying to unite? It's like it doesn't get viewership. Here. You know, it's like God's not real, 1,000 viewer. God is absolutely real and Jesus Christ is your Lord. Like, right? 500 viewers. Oh, where's the one love people? One love. They don't, right? There's the middle ground is not really, the unifying people don't get as much. Because you have to have compassion to understand, like, why are we fighting? Why can't we just effing get along? Let's find a reason to get along rather than a reason to yell at each other. That's maturity. Or maybe they're just immature. Oh, didn't think of that one. Yeah, sometimes I scroll, I see people, right? God's not real. Right? I hate this. And then you create a whole community of people who debate and we're not actually happy. We're just getting a brain tickle because my ideology is being represented and it has nothing to do with happiness. Or it's an idea of happiness that's possible but not happening. Right. In here we try to create a community where happiness is happening. Joy is happening. Joy can be a practice. And get to the, right. And like, let's have more results, not just more philosophy, more ideology, and still not a lot of joy. Joy and gratitude. I think people can resonate with joy and gratitude, but people won't stay for it because there's not a lot of drama when you're grateful and joyful people. I hate you. That's okay. At least I still love you. Right? This guy's a charlatan. That's okay. You can go somewhere else. We're just gonna continue loving. Oh. The radical gratitude. But we still have boundaries, you know. You've been kind of disrespectful for the past hour. I think we're gonna have to invite you out. Me, I'm 37. Tao says, do Buddhists celebrate Buddha's mothers or Mother Mary vibe? No. I mean, I'm sure some people do. Yeah, I'm sure some people do. A lot of the Buddhist religious practice is not what the Buddhists taught. They merge Hinduism with the Buddha's teaching, which is not what he taught. But because people, they want to make their own thing, water down the message over time. Do you think the Buddha said, make a statue of me and bow to it? Hell no. Do you think Jesus says, put me on a cross and pray to me while I look sad up there? Hell no. Why are we doing it? Because a lot of people don't have no wisdom. They just parrot, they just copy and paste, not really doing our own thinking and critical thinking and contemplation, reflection. We just follow, that's called narrative control. That's it. That's how you imagine this. My master said Buddhism died in the 5th century. I was like, well, how did it die in the 5th century? A king in the 5th century turned the Buddha's teaching and practice into an institution and religion. And so now instead of people practicing the teachings, they just follow the teaching. Welcome to the modern world of a bunch of people following but not practicing. That's what it is. Because imagine that king, yeah, we all love Buddhism, but we don't practice it. I resonate with that. That turned into politics now. Right? Instead of it's politics now. We identify with it, but we don't practice it. Ooh. Well, what do you think they did with the teachings of Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? The same thing. The same thing. Narrative control, population control, followers but not practitioners, not people who practice the teaching, but people who will resonate and identify as it, but they don't practice. And this, you can find this everywhere in the world. People just follow it, but they don't really practice it. Even the modern day Buddhist monks, they know so much about the teachings. But the practice, still parroting the Four Noble Truths, the Eightfold Path, just parroting. Help people and make a genuine impact. Come up with something original. You know why? The way the Buddha and all these mystical teachers, it was more original from their heart. We could come up with something inspired by that originally too. Mango Gang, right? The Tibetan culture that come up with this. We mix flute with this. Come up with something original. Hey, shout out to Pod. 2 Red Bulls today. Keep going, brother. He's down to 4-pack of Red Bull a week or 4-pack of cigarettes a week. That's progress. Well, yeah, how many was before? Okay, you need to keep track of it so we can go, hell yeah. All right? We started at 8 cans and now we at 2 cans of Red Bull a day. Like, word up. Right? We started with 8 packs of cigarettes. Right? Many people many people follow the Abrahamic God, right? And I ask, well, what God was before the Abrahamic God? Before people knew about that. And so I see sometimes people making up stories to, no, there was none. That's why we live in a golden age, right? We're living in the divine time golden age. So before it wasn't golden age until Abraham came along. I guess God wasn't that almighty before that. Mazda was way before. This is why many people are beginning to. It's not that It's not that it's bad. It's just beautiful that many people, through the power of the internet, are becoming more about one love, because it just makes sense that we're all one. We're all the children of the universe, and rather than only an exclusive group of people. I think that's called ego. Come on, y'all. Right. Only these people are God's children. The rest, they are stepchildren. Hey, yo. Who you calling stepchildren? Me, I'm children, okay? We are children. All made from the same energy. The sign of oneness has appeared. That's why I'm not Buddhist, because I see a lot of Buddhist people to go through the motion, routinely religious, but they're not asking a deeper question, like, what about something deeper? Hello, Lace, nice to see you. Shout out to the rapping sister, music maker from New Zealand, the Kiwi. You don't know how deep the pond is. You know, ever since I was young, I always believed in a higher power, but I didn't know how to. Like, I saw the Bible. I remember we moved to our second apartment when coming to America. I saw the Bible. Didn't understand. I just knew when I saw that there's some higher power. And it was something more like an experience that we have with this universal energy. And that's what I always believed. But I never really, no one really articulate that to me. You just know there's a higher power, and I think many people have that sense. But every time we hear about this higher power, it's like yucky. It's like, wait, why are there so many strings attached to this thing you're telling me about? I just, right? Because to me, it's something pure. You know what I mean? It's just pure. But when you start to see strings attached, you're like, Sister Lori says, so the question is, who is filling in while you're gone? I would, but don't do sound healing. I mean, whoever. I mean, you could fill in right now, you know. Anyone could be doing it. Happy birthday to Master Kao Chin. Nice to see you, sister. Tao Chi. Namo A Di Đà Phật. Good, thank you. I went to see the Master on Sunday. Lots of people. I was meditating with Grace. And, you know, and then, you know, we leave and we're about to bow to the Master, right? We don't want to hassle the Master. We just want to show respect. We go like, all right, let's leave. Bow. On the second bow, I make a quick eye contact, you know, because sometimes you just want to. And he looked at the same time. Busted. Oh. All right, we're now he's like, oh, okay, we got the same mentality. Right. For intuition was on point. We both thunk. Like, okay. Right. So he started asking me a question. You know? Kind of like, I'm like, okay, I was gonna leave it, and you go, what happened? You know, he's very into this. Somebody was giving him that red light therapy, like taking care of his image, you know. Teaches you, also teaching me to take care of my image. I think maybe he also know the hair is gonna be wild. But I showed up to the temple with dreadlock, okay? The first time he saw me, I had dreadlocks. Still the same. Just, you know, different hair. And so it's good to connect with the Master a little bit. You know, just seeing the Master is enough. And he always asked me about the other temple. What happened to the monk at the other temple? They got drama in there because no leadership. A lady tried to take over the temple because they weren't, when there's no leadership, things can get corrupted and all that. And he always asks, how come this temple don't have a problem? Because when the leader's doing a good job, no drama, no problem. But because some monks, they become very popular and they have too many temples, right? Because they're just so popular. And so he says, when you have too many temples, you can't really take care of the temple. Right? When you have too many, how can you take care of your community? That's not what the Buddha taught. We're going to make more stupas. We're going to open more temples. No. It's about actually helping your community, not starting a whole bunch. He said, he shared with me in the past that there's a reason why he doesn't want the temple to be too big. When the temple is too big, you can't really connect with everybody. But when the temple is a decent size, you get to really interact with your community. And that's what I learned about. Right? That's what you learn a lot about how to genuinely make an impact. It's really difficult. It's really difficult for one person to interact with 10,000 people. Unless you go to Lakewood Church. That would be like 50,000. But respect to Joel Osteen because he's turning spirituality. He's using like life coaching skill and merging it with Christianity. Nothing wrong with that. The issue is he's got 30 rooms in his mansion. So humble. Just 30. I don't know the actual number, but you understand. It's like, are you living the teaching or doing the opposite over here? Right, that's the... It's easier for a camel to enter through the eye of a needle. Yeah. Oh. No, he misspoke. Let's not read that part out loud, okay? The donors will back out. Don't be talking that one. Speak another one. That's why I'm grateful for the master. The master will piss everybody off with the truth because he just has to say it. That's called integrity. That's why I respect. I'm like, whoa, you just pissed everyone off. You don't have to be there. And it's effective, that's why. But the reason why the master can speak the truth, because he's not speaking for donors. You know what I mean? When you're speaking, right? When you're just speaking from your heart and purely, sometimes the thing you say is gonna make people a little uncomfortable because the truth can hurt. But when you got a giant building that can fill an arena, when you have an arena, you gotta pay the brick and mortar, the tax. Wait, you don't. There's no tax, right? You got the light bill to pay. You got this and that. You gotta keep the message going. So it makes the messenger corrupted now because it just can't be from the heart because there's too much involved. There's too many strings involved already. That's just on a grand level. What about a smaller space? When you become a religion or non-profit, then you got the million. Right? Here comes the million. Like, what do? Do you accept it? Actually, the master shared with me, if he feels that they're giving too much money, he won't take it because there's strings attached. It's dirty money. Right? It's like an IOU. Hey, I do this for you. When the money come with string attached, it's not donation. It's manipulation. But a lot of people, that's why you have to have principles and values. But when you don't, they put your name on the wall. Oh. As long as you stay humble. Because I've seen places with the people's name. Right? That's what makes people happy. But when there's just too much behind it, it's not grassroots anymore. Like in loving memory of this person. Right? It's because they actually love the community. That's a great memory. But when there's other stuff involved, like what's going on here? But luckily, I don't have to deal with that. What I have to deal with is with energy healers they're good at business but not good at healing. Ooh, that's my area. You know, they're good at marketing, they're good at business, but they're not good at doing the healing. How are you a healer and not good at healing? And you can't say it out loud because then they get hurt. I learned from my master, I just say it out loud. Piss people off right away. Ooh, stop judging people. Y'all got no standards out here. Everybody's just a cash grab. Another love reading. Another full moon ceremony. Milk them. Right? That's a cash cow. Full moon, that's a cash cow right there. Right? Lionsgate portal, Golden Gate. That's the money maker. Do they love the damn self? Who knows? Are they fulfilled with their life? I don't know. But they do have a crystal. And an organite, excuse me. But I start to see more people do the right thing, donation based and humble based, right? I see donation based yoga, donation based. I see somebody do donation based organite. I was like, whoa, bro. Right? We're humble pricing. Welcome, gone fishing. But I always get the tea about the people doing the opposite of humble, because in here we represent the humility and authenticity. Right? People be like, yo, somebody charging 10,000 for psychic training, just 3 sessions, 10,000. Oh, they gave you a discount? That's that cash grab from the... I can't even imagine what community that person comes from for them to do that. What, what level that is of manipulation. I also had a sister told me she moved to Houston. I think she came from somewhere, LA. She said a lot of them were practicing a bit, it scared her what people were practicing. The opposite of love and light, more like a ritualistic thingy. She said they were practicing more demonic things, and she just had to get away from it. We must be getting to the For You page on the YT. Somebody said F love and light. Happy full moon month. Ooh, it's been a while. So recently I've decided to kind of nighttime do a bit more music and talking, more of a podcast. And a lot of people fall asleep to these vibes. Thank you. I recognize when you were bald and you helped me. Oh, thank you, Big V, for being here. Yes, I was bald. How long ago? A year and a half ago. in Vietnam, we're gonna I'll be having some corn rolls. Corn roll. Or braids, braids. I wonder if I can fall asleep with braids. I like to either be bald or grow the hair. I just like to. I don't resonate with how. I don't want to look mainstream. When I see that, there's no originality, no freedom. Conforming. I don't like to conform to the, because that's just how my mind works. Bald or long or in between. I'm not bald anymore because people always start thinking I'm a monk, and then they expect me to be a monk. Without me, I didn't say I was a monk. I just happened to. Right. So with the hair, I'm definitely not a monk, unless they count Tibetan monks with long hair a monk. Hippie monk. In Tibet, they have monks with long hair to represent the symbol of freedom. Trust me, a lot of people. I like you when you're bald. That's why I'm not bald. I don't need you to like me. Oh. Authentic rebel. It's more about being comfortable in whatever hair you have. The more you're happy, the more it looks good on you. Right? But the more you do your hair, but you feel insecure, the insecurity blocks the good hair you got. But they will never tell you that, because that's a hurtful thing to tell people. But when you feel good, you look good. But when you don't feel good and you just focus on the look only, we call that Hollywood. Because when you feel good, you look good. And actually, when I feel good, my hair starts to. Right, when I was stressed, your hair fall out a lot. Gray hair. I just got some gray hair forming. The more stressed out you are, the more hair fall, the more gray hair form, the more wrinkle form. Your organ starts to self-destruct. Your dream self-destruct. No, I have a couple gray hair. I babysit I have a gray hair garden on the side, just a couple. The gray hair be growing fast though. Yeah, but the things that we talk about in here, whenever you don't come from the world of from this kind of world, it seems so fake. You know what I mean? So many people come in here and imagine people who completely asleep and in the matrix. They come in here, they judge it because it's awkward to them that people are peaceful and loving. That's why I'm here, because a lot of people need, it's easy to be happy, but we make it difficult because we judge it. It's dorkies, right? That's why people call me names a lot, right? They judge you a lot because they're not used to people actually who are happy without insecurities. I got picked on a lot, y'all. Now it doesn't, right? But nowadays, when they try to pick on me, it doesn't matter because I'm happy. Whatever they say, not my problem. That's their problem. They're the one wasting energy with negative comments. Hello, my beard. Oh, your beard's starting to turn gray? Yeah, I got a couple on my mustache. Not really. Yeah, it's hard to find. It's like, it's kind of weird that it's sad that people aren't getting more of positive and well-meaning people who want the best for them. No drama, no politics, and just kind of make sense. That's the kind of life I choose. I want things to make sense. I don't want to just believe in something. But it takes a lot of patience, right? It takes a lot of time to figure things out. But if we're just constantly being distracted by something, we never really critically think about our life. There's always this video, like a bunch of kids are watching this live stream where there's that game with the crocodile teeth, and he's gonna press that teeth and the mouth would close. Just one. In 15 seconds, y'all, I will press this and my finger will get bitten by this toy thingy. If you just donate 2 more galaxies, just 2 more galaxies, and I will do it. I'm like, and that's what our children watches. That's what our children, they're being hooked, right? It's a hook. Yeah, happy hippo. And so it's a hyper dopamine, hyper instant gratification, hyper need for attention. So that's why many people, they feel they have ADHD, because they do. But why do they? Look at the content we're watching nowadays. You know what I mean? Of course they do. We're drinking how many cans of energy drinks, right? To study, we had to take Ritalin or Adderall. Like, it's like ain't nobody even sober nowadays, starting when you're young. Right? To focus, they're gonna need. So we got people on supplements to focus for making them hyper codependent from middle school to high school. Cha-ching. Big pharma, wow. Teaching people to meditate? No. You're not gonna make our people Buddhists now. Teaching people to do breathwork? What? You're trying to convert our people to be hippies? You see where the block is? It's a battle, y'all. There's all this fighting to keep you in the matrix of this. Huh? Where my labubu? Labubu. I got a new needle. Give me the jelly. I need the needle. Oh my. Okay, so I want y'all to be aware of the new thing and don't fall for it. It's that damn jelly. It's so. Okay, this new thing, this jelly. Okay, this jelly is called needle or something like that. It's just another hard. It's like a squishy thing. It's just a little bit more firm. Right? It's like people get bored. They need something to. Watch out for that. It's just a new labubu. Right? There's different versions. Remember, they had the popping. That we had fidget spinners come out, right? Fidget spinner, and then we have the poppers where like you press it. A new form. Not bop it. It's like little buttons that you can press. Fidget toy. The new fidget toy wants to drop on the market. They just did a test run and they got people running to the grocery store, diving for some slime. And if you have it, you're cool. Right? It's about fitting in. They teach you earlier on. If you have it, you are cool. That's it right there. You just want to be cool, but is anyone actually fulfilled? Ooh, don't ask that question. We just want to be cool. Are we actually happy? Nope. But I got this mushroom. It's not bad, but it's more about like it's not what the toy is not bad. It's the mentality behind it that's so scary. Because one thing leads to another, especially if you're from a family that could afford it. They just program you at such a young age to follow it, like to fit in. But then we never really ask, are we fulfilled or genuinely happy? Right, the first time that I saw it was Beanie Baby. Remember Beanie Baby? They train you at young Beanie Baby. Tamagotchi. And it's not bad, but it's the mentality behind it. Back then, what was rollerblading, right? And that was kind of, right? Scooter, you kick scooter, right? That's healthy. You exercise. But nowadays, things not even healthy. Electric scooter, electric bike. You know what I mean? Like, dang, at least that back then, the scooters, they kept you healthy. The rollerblading kept you healthy. Skateboarding. I still skateboard. Shout out to the skateboarder. Biking. I guess biking is still a big movement. Basketball, but basketball is violent. A lot of basketball nowadays is ego. That's why I stopped playing. It becomes like it used to be fun. I mean, I guess it kind of was always about ego, because if you look at the people who are at the top of the basketball, a lot of it is about ego. Sadly, I've been, basketball becomes very violent. I've gotten hit playing basketball. Right? There's a lot to prove. There's a lot of because I look harmless, but when you actually can play, it bugs them because they just look down on you. For real, that's why I'm glad I healed. I look harmless until I block you over and over again. Like, wait, what the? How is this loser blocking me? And that F's with their ego. Because my arm span is like really long. And long legs. I used to play at 24-hour fitness, but people are always fighting, arguing. Run it back. And one. And there's always this one dude, always unhealed person. Just like, right, they just haven't worked on any healing. They're pushing everybody. Like, what the? I don't think you should be playing basketball, homie. I've been obsessed for 20 years. Scooter, bike, and skateboard. It's a healthy thing. Yeah, I still think about going and playing basketball at the gym, but I just been traumatized many times. But I do like winning. It's fun to win, but it's not fun when people aren't there to have fun. They're there to prove something. Especially when the gym is packed with people and you have a ton of audience, there's more ego because that's just kind of part of the game, right? It's like the thing is like when you find a good squad, you might be on that court for 2-3 hours. now I'm in the mango squad. Things have changed. I grew up playing basketball on the street, like street ball in high school, just concrete. And then I eventually learned how competitive people are in the college gym. There's a lot to prove for some. I didn't know there's an audience, right? There's reputation. And I was interested in the culture. So whenever I first went to college, and I didn't really focus on school. I focused on basketball. I wanted to go to college to play basketball more than going to school, because I didn't want to go to school. So I would spend 5 hours a day playing basketball. So I learned a lot about the culture, about playing. I would play the center. Nobody wanted to play center, so I learned how to play center, and I would play with guys that were like towering above me effectively. And that pissed them off too, right? How can this shorter dude guard me? How can this short dude score under me? I don't know. The thing is, I don't look like I can play, but then I just I don't walk like I could play basketball, but when it's game time, it's like, it confuses people. I would say I'm elusive. And I had this one move where I would juke them in the air. These tall people, they got one move, the swat. Everyone knows the tall dude, they just got one move, the swat. Well, I had the juke. I went like this. Backboard. And the tall dudes started catching on. But then I learned how to do that same move farther away. And so they get really invested in blocking. So that's how I that's a meditation. Practicing that move. Learning how to play against tall people. And actually one guy was willing to train me on the court. He tested me by elbowing me in the freaking nose. Because my defense is very high, and it annoyed people because I had agility. And then he tested his street skill. He elbowed my nose, and I just kept playing defense without getting pissed off because I wasn't taught to get angry. And when I didn't respond, he's like, this dude is cold. Because I wasn't from the culture of he checked you and you didn't respond. And they weren't usually, there would be a fight. But when you don't fight, you impress them with your humility. And a different thing happened. And that's why I learned to play with the college level people. And played with the best people in the gym at one point. Well, almost the best, of course. There's very good people. But I knew I had to stop playing because one time 2 big guys on the other time, like, they were trying to take the ball away from me, that they lifted my body off the ground, and then I guess I wasn't letting go, so they just kind of dropped me. That's when I know, okay, like, what are we doing here? It's not even basketball anymore. Yeah, they picked me up. They were like 6'5" and 6'6". I'm 6. I'm around 5'11" and 6. Right. And so, and they were, you know, everybody was African American. There was just me right there. They're just out, right? I'm always find myself in this kind of environment. All Latinos. Seven foot dude's harder to find. Channeling my ex. What college level? Yeah. Well, when you play in college, you have to have a membership to get in. So the people who come to play at college, they really want to play. Good night, sister. Right. So when you're playing in a nice gym with a nice ball, you have people who come seriously to play. Right. And some people don't even go to the college, but their homie does. And so they want the nice court because you don't want to sprain your ankle and all this stuff too. Right. Yeah, but this is more of like, it's not even the best college. It's like there's other. It's not even the best one. I went to UH downtown. There's UH, which is like it costs way more to go to UH. I went to UH downtown. Like it's like a nicer community college that has, you know, it's a good 4-year college to get to UH. Because that's what everyone else was doing. Did I want to go to college? Not really. It's just I didn't know this was a path yet. I didn't know I could choose my own path. That's why I was just doing random stuff. Like playing basketball, street racing. Eventually I found street racing. I dropped out of college and just kind of got a job and just went out and so that's another era of life right there. Just like Fast and the Furious. You just park in the middle of the road. Beep, beep. Yeah, it's like it's the group that gets used to running away from cops vibe, you know. You meet up somewhere and people do crazy stuff. Here comes the cops. And then you split and then you meet up at another parking lot. You just kind of text each other at that time. That's Saturday night. You just get the biggest can of Monster, 44-ounce Monster. Did you know that they sold a 40? There's a 40-ounce can of Monster. That was the standard beverage for me on Saturday night. And so, and I guess everyone else too, yeah. All right, let me do some music here, some flute vibes. Hope you feel better, Unicorn. Says, seriously, woke up with panic. No, it's a different grace. Non-attachment to anything is extremely hard lifestyle, says Everyday 9. Feel everything as you need. Honor the minute and decide you can. It's just enough non-attachment. Even we can also be attached to non-attachment. So find the right balance. I know, like, you can be attached to non-attachment too, which is kind of like, whoa. But if you can actually practice that, like when you become attached to non-attachment, it's very difficult. Most people won't even try. Why would you? It doesn't. Non-attachment. Extremes can be problematic for sure. One mango here or there. One flute, 60 flutes, right? 1,000 flutes? No, 60 is fine. Maybe 100. Hey, I play it though, okay? One ice cream sandwich, no problem. One box, ooh. That's where they get you. It bugs me at the grocery store, they don't sell one ice cream stick. They have to sell a 6-pack. I'm not trying to get a 6-pack of ice cream. That's called a trap. You know what I mean? Six-pack ice cream. That's okay, Sister Alex. Or Jessie. Sometimes we get into, we feel heard when we're here. That's why we express ourselves. And then we get to be with ourselves when we slow down and be. But how do we slow down? The super step 1. Breathing in. I'm actually aware I'm breathing in the molecules of air. And out. You don't have to make that facial thingy that I just did. That's called exaggeration. But it works, right? Wink. That's the most exaggerated breathing face I can do. See? Viewer count shot up by 10 people. We have to learn to make an impact, okay? Just one little movement, people are like, what the? Right? They're like, what is he doing? Everybody. Thank you for doing it. All right, calm down, calm down. ต้องดมยาละเล่นแรงไปหน่อยอย่าบอกใครนะขอปืดจากปืดเลยThailand I mean, that's content right there, Carrie. If you see people not recycling, I haven't seen a content creator educating people about recycling that much. Maybe once in a while you see one, oh, right in here, we do the random wisdom, a little jokester. A little what's in the jar? Be the change you wish to see in the world. I see people forget to breathe. I see people sleeping bad. I see people thinking bad. Mango. When they see this, they just know. Relax. You plant mango, you get mango. You plant the seed of breathing, relaxation happen. You breathe good, you sleep good, you eat good. You plant the good seed. But sometimes they don't believe it. That's when you throw the mango at them. Hey, breathe. Working out, see? This workout, mango workout. This part. We gotta be patient. Blue moon. People don't even know it's the blue moon. They don't even... That's okay. They don't have to. Nothing auspicious. They use the term blue moon. We miss it. One funny mango story. At my house in Thailand, we have 2 mango trees. The mango tree grows lots of mangoes. Little kids, they like to come by, try to take some mango. My mom would always get mad. They're taking our mango without our permission. Sometimes we don't realize we're abundant. We got so much mango to give. It's overflowing across the fence. So much mango that people just come to take mango. But she's right. We need to teach them how to plant the mango seed. The master always talk about the apple tree. When you take so much from the apple tree, they end up taking the branches. They chop the whole tree down. No more apple. Teach people plant mango. Teach them to go fishing. Oh, Mango had a farm. E.I. Mango เอาละเจ๊แมวมาเล่นนะมาละตอนเย็นอารมณ์ดีไม่ต้องทำงานนั้นนะหรือว่าเกษียณแล้ว Anyways, thank you everybody. I think we've reached the MANGO. What's the one bingo? MANGO, 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 and Mango was his name. Here we go. Thank you everybody for peaceful, different kind of stream. I kind of changed the flow up a little bit more. Breathing in. Please love your damn self, por favor, Mango Gang. Thank you. Yes, please check out my new album, the Blue Moon album, on all platforms, or you can donate or download for free on Bandcamp. Por favor. There's a lot of Houston, H-Town, hip-hop, lo-fi. Every song has a flute, and I do a lot more singing, a little bit more singing. There's a lot of... And there's a new Mango song out called The Mango Gang Anthem by Guru Thanet. So check out the Mango Gang Anthem if you haven't already. ขอบคุณค่ะ Which is a single that I put out. I might be doing a lot more rapping. So yeah. I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, wonderful life. I will not be here in June, so just make sure to follow the people you like here. And Sister Christy might stream, Bella, Arrow Eyes, somebody might stream. And Soul's Note and Sister Christy, I heard collaborating sometime. Yeah. So Sister Zen Zone Monique usually stream on Thursday with Green Gears. I see him over there. Yeah. They've been training their stamina. I know 2 hours is a lot. And of course, if I can chime in, hello, Mango Gang. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tata. And thank you to everybody's patience with each other. I'm glad we exercise our patience very well here. Oh, thank you, Jesse and Paul. Yes, I have to go meditate with my friend for sure, because he just found out he has prostate cancer. So, that's a really, I'm trying to be there for. Faith, community, Mango Gang. Yeah, he went and got a blood test, and apparently it's one that you can find a lot of, it's very curable. So I'll be there. Thank you, everybody.